Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 9:06:25. That's September 6th, 2025. It's 8:16 in the morning. It's 70 degrees in my house. It's a Saturday, TGIS. What's up? It's Saturday. It's my favorite day of the week. It's 8:16, 9:06. You know, it's doing pretty good. There's my clock saying 8:16 in the morning, 70 degrees, 9:06, 2025. It's a Saturday. Hi, guys. I love you. It is Skycat Live. I hope you have a good morning. I'm going to switch it off the big screen. I don't really have anything. And, I'm just, to talk about, I'm just going to go to work. Today we will play some Enshrouded and such and some 76 and I'm currently logged in 76 and I'm currently logging in all of the other ones. Oh, did I buy her? Yeah, I did. I bought her things. I could sort of go do I don't know. I'm just gonna let it go. They both got boosters and they're like doing fine. So oops, I want to get on Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. Epic. Okay, we in on the various games. Distribution. Now, yeah, what happened here? I got locked out of these level 4s for turning down a mission, I guess. Okay, I can't run level 4s anymore for some reason. I don't really get that. Okay, well, I don't know. I have no idea. Large crates of small arms. Oops. Well, let's go do that. Or whatever. Set destination at waypoint. Sure. Let's spend some tickets. Function. Circle G ammo stash box. Okay. Alan Wake 2 is $15. Could finally beat that game. 8.5 bill. Ooh, I sold packages. But I didn't sell LSIs. I made so much money off these Christmas packages. Oh my god. Every time I rob them, I'm like, oh, ouchies for you. Yeah, ouchies for you. I just took your money on free fucking Christmas packages. I can't believe they bought this one. This one was so overpriced. But I mean, yeah. Agency support drops. I'll just open them all if they don't sell. LSIs, man. Just not getting those for $9.60. I'm gonna go cheaper, I guess. Maybe I should just use them. I mean, I don't mind. The scale wouldn't bother me. Might be a good answer. Or I could just sell them at price, I guess. You know, 900, which isn't even that much of a profit, really, but it's still a profit. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Why we can't get a few more Sunnies to do the boring jobs.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. I forgot this even existed.
Great. Well, at least it's nice out.
How's it going? You have a chance to make it to Monongah Mine yet? With all those horrible, I bet a powerful...
Use a nuke on Monongah Mine. Oh, we're not doing that. So...
Maybe some extra patrols over there. All these newcomers make me nervous.
The setup of the town is cool.
Maybe some extra patrols over there.
Yeah, I'm looking for a gift for my friend's birthday. Got anything like that?
Unfortunately, Sunday can no longer dispense death as a remedy for life.
Oh, man. Oh, that's okay, Sonny. I think I'll just buy this instead.
I can really go for
I'm
that.
sore all over. Building this place up is hard work. Clean up this, fix that. It never seemed to end.
Go home. Let us take care of things here. The settlers want to rebuild, but they're only looking to the future.
If you're looking to make a difference, you've come to the right place. Hello, Russell Dorf. Most of the fort, he's Vic.
Wonder what the Brotherhood's leader is like. Must be real hard.
I guess you have to be a 5 rep, and I lost significant rep when I turned down that mission. I guess I should do those missions. I'll just wait. I'll bring like a Gila over here so I can just do them. Or whatever. I'll gear up that what is it? Ishtar. Get the Ishtar made.
I have real duties to attend to. The outer perimeter is still insecure, provisions aren't properly stowed, and we're awash in hopefuls. I have no time to be babysitting civilians.
Your duties are what I say they are, Knight. Your objections are noted, but this is a direct order from your commanding officer. Help us put on a good face for the local people. We just moved into their backyard. They're nervous. Show them we mean no harm.
If you insist, Paladin. If there's nothing further, I'll have the completed report on your desk shortly.
I expect nothing less from you. As you were, Shin.
Paladin,
Concrete.
I am not a receptionist civilian. I have actual work to do. If you're here with a request for the Brotherhood... Did he? Are you another... Wanting isn't normally, but there's some... We've had... People are afraid. Civilian out. If you're really in... Do this right. Conduct yourself properly.
Military grade hardware. More common looks.
Just stiffs right here.
Scientist soldier. I like the sound of that.
Scientist soldier.
I'll haul 1,000 boxes or fill 1,000 crates if that's what it takes.
something?
It's to be expected in a place that lacked brotherhood oversight for so long. Still, this is...
I imagine the Brotherhood would object to a collection of blood samples from all its members. Shame.
Look what the rad roach dragged in.
Speak or go away. Yes. So,
This
I am
place
waiting.
is kind of a dump.
The severe gentleman. I had heard that I came to given the state. Thank you.
Make
Hey.
it quick.
Yeah, you.
What is
You
it
don't-
now?
Shit? Yeah, that's now all the time. First step.
Wonder if this would be
Hey, I get it.
gone.
Hey, here comes
Well,
trouble.
now look out. You're with you. Well, it's so a fair for the cup. So, in return, fair enough. I should be getting back to work. So, get at it if you gotta.
Did you wish to speak with me? Fortifications appear adequate. A flush.
Order, learning,
You better
protection.
have something useful to say to me. Oh, can't even come to me himself? What, he needs to requisition some more armor polish?
Hope there's an option for it.
The problem? Now, I'm a peace. Never understood. I came here, at least
If I don't speak to
hey,
This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland. I'm not sure if I should be thrilled or terrified.
whatever it takes.
Hyundai rated Georgia.
Brotherhood needs good recruits like me.
If this order puts up half the fight they say they will, then I want to be a part of it. Brotherhood says they'll build us a better tomorrow. Can we really trust them? This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland.
Oh my god.
Thrilled or terrified.
New Ariana Grande song.
Now, defend yourself, see the world while you're at it.
In 2003, I was playing the Final Fantasy XI beta on PS2. Oh, I wasn't in the beta. My friend Smoo was. But I happened to be living on his couch for the summer and thought, yeah, sure. College was not going well for me. I was trying and failing to fit in on a new campus after transferring from a different school. A year earlier, I tried and failed to reconnect with an ex-partner and saw the website I had been hired onto in 2001, the gaming intelligence agency, shut down. I really needed those precious few months spent on Smoo's couch, lazing away the days on the hills and plains of Saruta Baruta with the patio doors open, enveloped in the intoxicating petrichor of Smoo's Yatunga jungle-like backyard. Even by MMO standards, early FF11 was brazen in how it appropriated your time. Everything was slow. Leveling, questing, crafting, walking, running. But for someone actively trying to avoid life, it was pretty great. When the game hit retail the next year, I dove in hard, relishing each level gained and slot upgraded, even as those milestones became few and elusive. I was so excited to earn my samurai artifact gear that I lovingly sketched each piece into the notebook of the chemistry class I was barely passing. I gave myself over to Vanadil and allowed it to smuggle me through college and into the next stage of my life. In 2006, my barred white mage girlfriend was living with me off campus, and after graduation, we realized that Japan doesn't give out girlfriend visas, and that I would be moving there alone. I dropped my first Nova paycheck on a laptop and spent my first few months in Japan playing FF11 with her as we tried to keep a long-distance relationship going, but eventually our motivation for both of these things broke down. Cut to 2013. In order to save money to open a retro video game bar, I am living in a shoe in downtown Nagoya, Japan, while working a string of miserable part-time jobs teaching English and officiating weddings. I have a PS3, an internet connection, and an intense desire to cocoon myself in a false world. I tried out Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, and I didn't get it. What I wanted was the familiar, and aesthetics aside, I wasn't getting it here. I was put off by the battle system's emphasis on skill rotations and dropped the game after the free month. Eventually, Smoo and our pal Brad convinced me to begrudgingly try out Stormblood in 2017, gifting me the game and even paying my sub for 2 additional months. Smash cut to 2025, where I'm still playing the game and they are not. What had happened was the solo friendliness of the game hit me at a time in my life in which I realized that I was born with a condition called, please just leave me alone. I'm not going to get into my addiction here. That's all found in New Game Plus.
Wow, I've never heard it said that way.
Friendliness of the game hit me at a time in my life in which I realized that I was born with a condition called, please just leave me alone.
I was born with a condition called, please just leave me alone. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put that in a song. Remarkably deep for how shallow it is. Remarkably deep for how shallow it is. That's also a really good fucking lyric right there. Remarkably deep for how shallow it is. I'm like talking in fucking song lyrics. It's remarkably deep for how shallow it is. Wow. That's a turn of a phrase. This game looks a lot better with the right FOV. It's weird, but it does look better. Like, it still looks crappy to me from like 10 years ago, but it still looks better. It's like, looks a lot better with the right FOV. Like New World's like that too. New World looks good. A lot better than this game. Speak to Scribe Valdez. You have some kind of like, yeah, conflict in all these quests, and I need to know where you actually want me to go. Yeah, see, that's not it. That's not it. They've got some crazy, like, fucking cannon in here, or laser, or whatever it is.
Hello, civilian. Oh, Paladin Romani. Didn't even... Let me get our new base. Any questions? Great.
Oops. Enter the Fort Atlas substructure. Okay.
Take the old and forge it anew.
There's probably a salesman around here somewhere, a vendor around here, but I don't know. Atlas substructure, okay.
I'm not going to get into my addiction here, that's all found in New Game Plus, but alcohol combined with FF14 provided utter and airtight escape from the stress of my waking life as a bartender and small business owner. A life that I enjoyed for the most part, but once my patience for masking and being around people wore thin, my first and only recourse was to commune with the void by drinking a dozen Japanese screwdrivers, or Nejimawashis, and do another Praetorium run or Extreme Boss Mount Farm while chain smoking until 9 a.m. That shit is unsustainable and self-destructive. And as I sank deeper into this hypnotic
hey, it's a real gamer.
Gradually carved its grooves.
It's good to see a real gamer instead of some sad amalgamation of one on YouTube with hundreds of thousands of fucking views and subs and follows for some reason. But they're not real gamers. I would say, like, okay, look at how fucking popular Skill Up got. That's not a real gamer, not in my opinion, not really. That motherfucker came up on Destiny. Fucking Destiny. He up until 2025, he was still religiously talking about fucking Destiny. Fuck Destiny. Destiny has not been a reality in the video game scene since the Destiny 2 launch in 2010 or something, 15 years later. So it's good to see an actual gamer saying actual gamer things with actual gamer problems instead of like these weird constructs that they want us to believe are gamers. You're not a fucking gamer if you have money. You know, I mean, I'm sorry, but you're not. You might be a privileged, you know, whatever. You might be a privileged, maybe you won some money like Ninja, or you got a career in streaming and stuff. That makes sense. But real gamers are generally broke because they have spent all of their lives on a passion that doesn't pay money. I mean, I'm sorry, but it is true. So it's like weird all the time. I see these successful gamers on YouTube, and I'm like, but that's not what gamers are actually like. That's not what the average gamer is like. I'm sorry. Usually we work like dead-end jobs. Yeah, we don't care about the real world at all. We don't care about their I mean, we care, but we don't like usually engage in it because it's just not the world that you live in. You know, and it's weird. That disconnects you really bad. So, like, you know, him talking about drinking 12 fucking screwdrivers and staying up until 9 in the morning, chain smoking, and playing Final Fantasy 14 solo. That's real gamer talk. And I used to hear it a lot more than I see like Charlana Hazards and people like that now. Like, or like, I don't know, Legacy Kill HD, or like, what's that other guy's name? Fucking, you know, Luke Stevens, or any of these other people. Like, all those guys, they look like successful corpos, but they don't look like fucking gamers. They don't talk like gamers either, and I don't trust them. I mean, I kick them off my channel all the time because I don't trust them. They don't really seem like gamers to me. This guy seems like a gamer to me, you know?
That's through the unmoving rock.
Yeah, he's not attractive. He's successful, but he's not attractive, and he doesn't really live in the real world. And he's talking about stuff like, I was born with a condition called "leave me alone."
Deep into this haze, the game did not just click; it latched. Against my better
judgment. Yeah, like I've resisted being that like the persnickety, like, you know, crab apple, you know, and being like, you know, yeah, like I was born with a condition called "leave me the fuck alone." I've been trying not to be like that, but every day that goes by that I embrace being a gamer more and more and more, and I feel less shame about who it is I am and what I did with my life and shit. I begin to understand that, like, I'm not really like most gamers. You know, most gamers also aren't really like me either. They're not really like me. They're often more successful. They often have families. They don't usually have drug addictions and stuff like that. So on top of it, I'm also way more social and way more real life person than I am gamer, which is kind of weird, you know. So it's like all the time I wonder about the identity of gamer and whether or not they talk like gamers, you know. They might talk like gamers, but are they actually like gamers, you know? I don't know.
Judgment, I have sunk thousands of hours into both Final Fantasy MMOs. I see them as snapshots of a series in mid-transformation.
Me too.
Analogous to the series as a whole.
Me too.
The thing that was once slow, daunting, and often inscrutable has evolved
Except
into
14
an explosive
sucks.
spectacle with a low barrier.
14 is a
of entry.
joke compared to
Fans of
11.
both know that they are, in their own ways, deep, flawed, and fun.
You know, I have like capped out fucking Horizon. I've like capped it out. I have like endless income, like that I don't have to work for. I mean, I do have to work for it, but all I have to do is press a button. You know, I have taken two classes to 75 and 3 others like within 10 levels. And like, you know, I'm thinking maybe I capped out Horizon. Even if they do release Treasures of Outer Gone, that isn't going to add that much more content to me. The only thing that does for me is put Calibri back on the fucking table so I can level faster. That's it. That and Wildgrass Seeds. There's like only 2 pieces of content in Outer Gone that I actually appreciate. Besides Salvage or whatever it's called, Pennant or whatever the fucking, like the, you know, the campaign battle thing is. So it's like there's like 3 things I want out of that expansion that I'm waiting for besides leveling on Calibri, which is frankly boring. It's boring. So like, I don't know, I kind of, like, I don't know, I'm like, I might have overstayed my welcome now on private servers. You know, I'm banned off that fucking Discord. I can't seem to stay in a link shell. I don't like that most of the game's content is denied to me because I'm on a private server where and the private server code was destroyed. They're never gonna have a Seekers on like in the private server scene. Now I like being in XP parties, I really do. I do, you know, and I guess I could just kind of switch the bat file back and forth between retail and private server. That's not that hard, but like, you know, it's kind of technical. I don't like it, and I'll have to learn the process, which is fucking annoying. And my self-appraisal of how strong my learning experience is for like fucking with private server clients and shit like that is shaky at best. It took me years to be able to be a good FFXI player on a private server because MMO private server shit is fucking annoying. It's like frankly annoying. And now retail costs money. But and you know, it costs money, but it's not that much money. It's like $9 a month or something like that. And like, I like retail, and you're not denied any goddamn content. You can do anything at any level. You don't have to raise the cap beyond 75. You can still play the game like it's private server, and you're 75 and you're a BST and all the content's like kind of like hard, and you have trusts and stuff, but I don't know. It, like you get the garrison back. You get to go to your Mog Island, which is like the garrison. The music, there's like 10 times the amount of music on retail as there is private. And like the real problem with retail is it is a solo player's like heaven. But I mean, that's what I am now. And I used to be like, but I look at like the fact that I don't join any parties on Horizon. The only reason I'm here anymore, I join parties, but it's fucking rare. Like I want to look for group right now. I want to look for group all day. That's another thing. I used to not have to look for group all goddamn day. The pop is down. It's down. Despite all the work that I did, like I realized that Horizon might be a fucking flash in the pan, and I might have dumped a lot of work. I'm beginning to regret dumping a lot of work into Nozomi, a lot of work into Wings, and a lot of work into Horizon because I've got fucking nothing to show for it. I've got a nice Mithra with a Kraken club, you know, with an Octave club, but I mean, you know, who's got a lot of rich gear and shit. But there's nothing stopping me from doing that on retail either, and it's easier with trusts and stuff like that. And I probably have a lot more fun. The frame rate's better. Like the music's better, the content's better, the stuff that I want to do, like Magian trials and stuff like that, is all on retail. That's the content that I actually want to do is on retail, and I might just take like a BST, or I could learn something new like Puppet. I could learn Puppeteer, which is, you know, that's a weird class, and it might be really fun to learn it. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I struggle with the fact that there isn't any XP parties on retail besides like endgame stuff, and that sucks. It frankly sucks. They want you to level with AI and trust. Like, they don't want you to be in a party with other people. I don't understand that social change about Final Fantasy 11 retail. I don't really understand that. That's not what it's ever been. It's always been like, go join a party. Even up until like 2016, it was like, go join a party, do something. And then suddenly it was just like, get to endgame and do that. And I don't like endgame. I would rather, you know, have XP parties coming up with other players. But so I could do that with trusts. I don't really, you know, the trusts actually do stuff. The players sit there and fail and miss their cues. The trusts don't. The trusts always tank, always heal for you. They don't, you know, they don't fuck up. They don't forget to voke or let you die and then laugh at you or anything like that. And I do like them more than human beings because they are more reliable, you know?
I like to think of the Final Fantasy series...
All the time, I know that there's a gem sitting like a bomb in my fucking list all the time. Oh, I don't like how my camera is looking. I'll change it a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care about this. Let's go. You know, I might just turn the sound off. I was doing this so I can understand when they're talking to me, but I also really don't care about them talking either. It's just sort of weird. Yeah, good job. Goddamn fetch quests. At least they're in the same room. Wow, I got a party? There's no way.
Foundational fantasy.
Please.
I love classic FF the most.
Please die. Please die. Please reload. Please do something.
Straightforward, no nonsense, great characters, music, and story, not too long, easy to revisit, and much like myself, generally pleasant and exciting. FF7 kicked off what I call the flashy fantasy era. Squaresoft retained the turn-based battles, but started putting money into CG cutscenes and larger scales to better compete in the newer ecosystem of consoles. With the PlayStation at their disposal, Sakaguchi and Co. made the decision to court the wider global market with spectacle, in addition to the gameplay, writing, and characters the series was known for domestically. It was brilliant, and it worked. Growing up, it felt like me, Smoo, and Brad were the only kids in our school into JRPGs. Final Fantasy VII changed this profoundly. It was indescribably weird at 14 years old to have a football player approach my locker and say unprompted, "Hey Fraioli, how do I get Vincent in the Shinra mansion?" This must be how comic book fans felt when the MCU exploded and suddenly Jason's mom knows who Thanos is. I wouldn't call it gatekeeping, but suddenly we were squinting and craning our necks at the folks coming through that gate as if to say, "Hi, are you lost?" With FF7 serving as a fulcrum, the series began to stylistically dislodge itself from its traditional constraints and explore new styles over the next 20 years. This metamorphosis culminated rather curtly with Final Fantasy turning into a full-blown action RPG, a clear sign that I was no longer the target demographic for this series I grew up loving. I think of the modern series as frenetic fantasy. My initial response to FF15 was, what a fun departure from the winning turn-based formula that I love and that you will of course soon be returning to. But that was my problem. It wasn't winning anymore. 9 years later, I get it. I understand that it's just business and the market wants what it wants. Because make no mistake, Square Enix's job is not to make charming games for Alex. It is to make more money this year than they made last year. This is not to say that Square Enix have alienated their entire customer base. They still occasionally develop and or publish things like Triangle Strategy and Diofield Chronicle, as well as 2D legacy remakes and remasters. Games that every once in a while do toss a bone to the nerds that grew up on Squaresoft and Enix's output from the 80s and 90s. And those sorts of games are great. They're no longer emblematic of the company, but so what? Embrace change, more on that later. Like any major franchise, Final Fantasy has shifted focus to satisfy trends. What's my beef with those trends, you ask? As a kid, I didn't hate action games, but I always preferred menu-based RPGs. If a Castlevania or a Secret of Mana wanted to combine the two, I was on board. But sometimes our tastes are informed by our rapidly deteriorating corporeal husks. I've had glasses since I was 8 years old, but in my 30s, my astigmatism started getting worse. I started having trouble tracking rapid movement and would frequently get headaches playing anything fast-paced. Even if FF14, I can only really play at full strength for about an hour or two before that fatigue starts to set in. It's not the end of the world, but it does mean I'm not interested in paying full price for a top-to-bottom knockdown, drag-out, balls-to-the-wall action game that's going to make my skull explode inside of 20 minutes. Though they do get visually busy, 11 I can handle, and 14's fine in moderation. What interests me about the evolution of the series is how both Final Fantasy MMOs occupy and define pivotal shifts. 11 marks the point at which the series began to leave its turn-based origins behind, with 14 running full tilt into the chaotic horizon, before handing the baton off to 15 and everything thereafter. Final Fantasy XI first went online in Japan in 2002, with Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn following 11 years later. I'm not going to go into 1.0 primarily because I didn't play it, and it bears little resemblance to the game as it exists today. But it does share a little of 11's DNA and serves as a crude bridge between it and modern 14. I recommend NoClip's fascinating documentary about 1.0 if you've not seen it yet. Early FF11 was obtuse. Before smartphones, a good chunk of my playtime on the PS2 was spent running to my PC to look up quest specifics. And if you were playing on PC and weren't using a dual monitor setup or the third-party PC windowers, you had to log out of and completely shut down the game every time you needed to look up info, which was constantly. The game relied heavily on players sharing and compiling information, as many of its systems and inner workings were intentionally hidden from view. Forum posts outlining rumors and theories about crafting, weapon attributes, or rare drops were fascinating to me and contributed to the world of Vana'diel feeling like a mysterious, unknowable, breathing thing. Equipment with latent or hidden effects often had secret conditions for activating them, some of which could form the basis for an entire situational gear set or build. The hazy line between secret and myth gave rise to all sorts of rumors and beliefs. For 12 years, crafters, including me, labored under the delusion that the day of the week or the direction you face had hidden effects on synthesis success and quality, until a 2016 Reddit AMA with producer Akihiko Matsui and director Yoji Fujito finally debunked this. The game is still rife with hidden roadblocks. When I resubbed recently, it was with the intention of finishing up all the old story content I had left. This took me to Ot Ergon Whitegate for a scene that was supposed to trigger but didn't. It wasn't a bug. If a plot-relevant NPC is indisposed because they're involved in another expansion or add-ons mission you've already accepted, you need to resolve that one first. And they accounted for the whereabouts of every important NPC, meaning that if you're trying to do different expansions missions concurrently, you're sabotaging yourself. This is time-consuming and inconvenient, but I can't not respect the hell out of it. A Realm Reborn, in contrast, was designed from the ground up to remove this baffling veneer and usher players neatly through the experience with minimal fuss. It's easier for someone to sit down and get into a game that offers to explain itself and the intricacies it keeps under the surface, a practice that 11 actively avoided. This makes 14 feel welcoming and approachable to the average consumer, but robs it of the magic and mystery that 11 so effortlessly cultivated through its opaque design. Tacitly sending the player away to do this kind of legwork out of game raises the barrier of entry beyond what the average person is willing to commit.
I like this guy.
And that's simply not how you grow or sustain games as a service in the modern day. It's important to realize that FF11 was released just before Japan started to lose its grip on the industry it had ruled since the 80s. For context, the Japanese game industry began making more of an effort to appeal to Western markets in the mid-2000s with the advent of the PS3 and 360. Risk-taking was a big no-no, and for a while it seemed that Japanese innovation had fallen by the wayside.
It still is.
11 and 14 are products of two very different development climates. When people decry 14 for being safe, what they're really talking about is an accessibility that 11 was not beholden to. Of course 14 is safe. It's a modern consumer product with an extra decade of data and market research behind it. Players are guided through the game's production and development through a series of roadmaps led by producer Naoki Yoshida, who has described the game as a Final Fantasy theme park. Yoshi P enjoys a bizarre hybrid savior/scapegoat status among the fanbase. As the public face of the game, he is the first one the players inevitably curse in the style of "thanks a lot, Obama," when a new mechanic proves difficult or a system too strict. Characters in the official FF14 line sticker series can even be seen screaming his name in this fashion. The only members of FF11's development staff I was familiar with were producers Yasu Kurosawa, Hiromichi Tanaka, and Sage Sundi, in addition to now FF14 localization specialist Koji Fox. And this is only because I interviewed them in 2004 about the upcoming Chains of Promethea, which is looking great, by the way. Folks who didn't work in the games press or actively follow development probably weren't aware of these guys at the time. They may not even be aware of Matsui or Fujito even now. Meanwhile, every FF14 player knows who Yoshi P is. He's your cool ring-wearing, chain-smoking fighting game uncle who once, allegedly, showed up for work at Hudson Soft with his legs tethered together like Iori Yagami. He's the wild-haired, leather-faced online game enthusiast credited with salvaging and reforging FF14. He didn't do this alone, and he's the first to admit that, but it's undeniable that he has become the front-facing rock star for 14's continued development and promotion. Yoshi P's theme park analogy is apt, but downplays the strengths of the game's original story. FF4 father Hironobu Sakaguchi praised Yoshida and his team for having successfully injected story into a system that's downright hostile to stories.
Yep,
In other
MMOs.
words, it's an offline FF caliber experience. I now think of FF14 expansions the way that I used to regard main entries in the series proper, with anticipation and excitement. FF14 now neatly fills the role of stories. Since its release, much of 11's mystery has faded, thanks in part to the community's exhaustive research and collaboration, as well as retrospectives and staff interviews that shed light on some of the gooey inner workings of Vanderbilt that for years remained a mystery. The game embraced and propagated this mystery in a way that 14 could not afford to, especially when it came to winning back players' trust with 2.0. A Realm Reborn was built on disclosure and transparency, qualities that, it turns out, go a long way with consumers. There will never be another major MMO as mystifying or gratifying as FF11 because no company in their right mind would allow it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I keep playing it. I know that they
was
won't
perfect for me as a shy, friendless college student because I could afford to give it the time and attention it needed to return that investment. The game wasn't really designed for quick sessions. Almost everything in the game is a slow, laborious undertaking. Even in its infancy, FF11 was a game that defied you to feel progress. As an act of rebellion, I held on to every item I came across and quickly realized that this is the road to ruin. The game is a hell for pack rats, before whom bubbles a chaotic inventory. Thousands of shells, chips, coins, hides, trinkets, bones, and baubles, all melting together into a quizzical fondue of dubious purpose. Sorting and cleaning out yours and your mule's inventories is a task that can demand several browser tabs and an entire afternoon or even weekend.
Not me. Not me.
Similar, but
I can do it a lot faster than that.
Mules called retainers, as well as the ability to stack.
But if you're bad, yeah.
The market board system is also considerably more generous than FF11's auction house, allowing your 2 free retainers to list a total of 40 items simultaneously, as opposed to 11's paltry 7. But where content is concerned, FF11 has evolved to be more organizationally forgiving. Original Dynamis allowed up to 64 people to raid together in a locked out instance. Now it's essentially just another dungeon that anyone can enter and farm.
You ever heard the word?
Been supplanted by a new...
See, like you can tell that they're bad because they don't know how to fucking pronounce the word dynamic, so they go dynamis. And it's like, how smart could you possibly be if you don't know how to fucking say the word dynamic? So when you hear the word dynamis, which is a video game word that isn't real, but I mean, when you read it, which is D-Y-N-A-M-I-S, right? You're like, oh, it's like that word dynamic, but without the C at the end. So how do you pronounce that word? Do you go dynamis, like this fucking idiot? Or do you say dynamis? Because it's just the word dynamic, but with an S instead of a C. And you can just see, like these nerds, they're intelligent, but they're not like 146 IQ, or they wouldn't mispronounce words all the time and shit like this. I catch them mispronouncing words all the time, really simple ones like that. Like dynamis is very simply dynamis. I wouldn't ever mispronounce it or whatever like he just did, because it's just so clear exactly what the guy who made the word wanted you to say when you read it. It's like the word dynamic, but without the C, with an S at the end. Dynamis. Dynamic, you know, not dynamis. And you'll see them all the time use weird autistic words like that just don't add up. In my head, it doesn't add up. It's like, well, yeah, but you know what the word dynamic is, right? And it's like weird. Like, and I would have an argue with them. This is one of the reasons why I don't get along with nerds like this. They immediately start arguing with me. They're anal retentive, and they think that they're right all the fucking time. But no, they just have big egos all the time. That's actually the actual case. They're often not right. You know, it's fucking annoying. It annoys the hell out of me. And then you fence with them, like, how House MD or whatever. And it's like, nah, motherfucker, I'm not ever saying the word dynamis my entire fucking life. I'm just not dumb like you. I'm not going to mispronounce that word. It's hard. It's frankly, you'd have to be dumb to mispronounce it like that. You know, they made fun of this on The Office. They're like, oh, Michael Scott is so smart because he's the boss or whatever. But then he constantly fucking mispronounces words, like Michael's mispronunciations. Like, we could pull this as this is a smart person's way of making fun of other people who think that they're smart, who act like they're smart, but then they mispronounce the word dynamis, which is just fucking weird to me. It's fucking weird. You know, you're not that smart if you're saying that.
Dynamis in 2017.
Dynamis, come on, I'm sorry, I can't fucking keep, I'm gonna leave the video if you keep saying that.
That can be cleared by as few as a handful of people if they know what they're doing. The long
Again, pronunciation doesn't matter, but I mean, this isn't about pronunciation. Now, I'm not a pronunciation Nazi. You're a low IQ nerd who doesn't know how to pronounce a very simple word like dynamic, like fucking Nazi. You know, it's kind of weird. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna stand on that point and die on that hill. You know how to pronounce the word dynamic. You see the word dynamis, and then I'm sorry, I can't even mispronounce it, like you dynamis or whatever. I'm sorry, but I swear to God, I catch you guys doing stuff like this all the time. One of my favorite words that they constantly mispronounce, they'll say mealy. They'll be like mealy. The mealy are out there doing nothing. Motherfucker, this is not a mealy worm, like M-E-A-L-Y. It's melee, you dumb fuck. It's a French word. I'm sorry, I'm not mispronouncing it when I'm 5 years old. I'm not doing it when I'm 45, but all the time you'll hear WoW nerds who think that they're smarter than everybody else because they've donned the title of nerd, and now they're wearing that fucking hat like a dunce hat. They're like, I'm a nerd, I'm a geek, and all this. And then but then they say mealy, and you're like, oh god, what kind of nerd could you possibly be if you don't know how to pronounce the fucking word melee? You don't know how to pronounce the word dynamic? How smart could you possibly be? I'm terribly sorry. You keep talking about smoking cigarettes until 9:30 in the fucking morning. Yeah, I think you actually have a personality, at least. You know, he's a cooler nerd than most of them. But then he mispronounced the word dynamic, and immediately I have like a Michael Scott reaction to it, where I'm like, oh well, how smart could this idiot possibly be? like because you're fucking up on words that honestly I couldn't fuck up on. I couldn't fuck up on the word dynamis and ever call it dynamis. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't fuck up like that because the pronunciation is very clear. The phonetic pronunciation of dynamis is dynamis. I'm terribly sorry. And so sure, it's a little fuck up that means nothing when he says dynamis, but I'm like, oh ho ho, no, it's indicative of a higher problem. You're an idiot. It is a higher problem. It's a higher mess. I don't care if you call yourself nerd and you fancy yourself fucking smart. You still mispronounce the word dynamic and you look worse than Michael Scott. You're fucking stupid. Now, let's go look at the mispronunciations of Michael Scott. And this is a funny person's way. It's a smart person's way of making fun of dumb people. Michael Scott's mispronunciations. It was actually like quite funny inside joke. Right? Mispronunciations. There was a bunch of his pronunciation. Yeah, he gets well-known phrases and words really wrong, right? What is your favorite Michael Scott mispronunciation, right? They're trying to make me an scapegoat. Sort of an oaky afterbirth. Yeah, it's got an oaky aftertaste. Yes, that's what he's trying to say. It's got an oaky afterbirth. They'll say things like this. Like often they'll use AI to write their scripts, and it just happened in this video. I watched him say it. He was like tacit. He was like tacit, and I'm like, motherfucker, do you know what tacit means? I don't really like. I don't remember the direct. Like, I know what it means, but it's like I don't even remember the exact dictionary fucking definition. It's like understood or implied without being stated. Yeah, I was like, it's like something that you know. Or sorry, it's like a unspoken thing is what tacits are. It's what I've always thought of. I've always thought of tacit as being unspoken, right? Like this thing that doesn't need to be said, understood or implied without being stated. But the problem is, this nerd used the word tacit in his fucking script. But I mean, this nerd didn't use the word tacit in his fucking script. He just had an AI write it.
Almost a Dark Souls approach.
And I catch them using AI all the time to appear smart. But I mean, a smart nerd isn't gonna naturally use the word tacit in their fucking Final Fantasy XI video. Only an AI will do that. If you have to have an AI write your fucking script, how smart could you possibly be? And it is a higher mess. You know, I know you think I'm being toxic or angry or shitty or dismissive or something like that, but I mean, it is indicative of a higher mess, and I see this constantly in a lot of nerds. I'm like, oh, you're pretending to be smart? I think you are. Or I mean, yeah, you tacitly use the word tacit correctly, but I mean, like, but would you have ever used the word tacit in a fucking paper that you wrote? The answer is no. You're using AI to appear smart, and it's fucking clear as day to me. It's like watching Michael Scott fumble through The Office or something. No, we all know you're a fucking idiot with your Okie afterbirths and your fucking scapegoats and all this, you know. Cupid's Sparrow, right? Cupid's Sparrow. Funny little bird, but he gets the job done, right? Funny little bird, but he gets the job done. It is Cupid's Sparrow. Was it? How the turntables? How the turntables? Right? How the turntables was really funny. I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. And I swear to God, these nerds, they think they're so smart, but you catch them saying fucking idiotic stuff like this all the time that a smart person would check themselves on before they opened their mouth. How nerdy and smart could you possibly be, you know? You just use the word mealy. Like, I mean, I swear to God, you just use the word mealy. And yeah, anyways.
Inevitable and must be embraced until you have the execution down. Until you fully understand a boss's...
You don't talk like this. Your AI script talks like this. But you, the drunken nerd who's up until 9:30 in the morning smoking cigarettes and drinking Japanese screwdrivers and shit, you don't talk like this. And it's very, 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 very obvious from your shirt that you don't talk like this. You don't talk like this. You're just repeating. You're like regurgitating some AI script on YouTube, trying to make thousands of dollars off of YouTube's like hits or whatever. And I'm sorry, but you're just not smart. You're not, I mean, you're smart, but you're not like world-class editor smart, or, you know, like I would say New York Times smart, or something, you know, or whatever. You're just not really, like, you're not like a truly good writer.
Movements and tells. With enough preparation and teamwork, it's perfectly reasonable to clear difficult content in FF.
You know, it's weird because these nerds, they try to have these like buttoned down, like kind of anal retentive, like dialect and like execution and stuff, and they want these scripts to be elevated intellectually, but I mean, nobody talks like this, and it actually makes you look like a bigger freak than normies do. Like, nobody talks in script talk like this. So it's very difficult for me to understand what he's saying or even hear what he's saying, because it's like, nobody talks like this, nerd. Nobody talks like the way that you're talking.
7 on your first attempt.
On your first attempt. Most people would have said on your first try, but because it's an AI written script, you go on your first attempt. I mean, I guess attempt is a common enough word.
Doesn't fly in 14.
Now, they all have scripts, to be fair, and I don't like scripts because they protect people more than they should. I don't care if you can write a good script. I want to hear what your actual thoughts are. This script is a script. I don't care. I mean, you know, the script is a script. I've noticed that the lower their subs are, the more hostile I am towards them.
2 jobs.
Damn, I mean, this guy is a real Final Fantasy player. I mean, it's really easy to get to 99. I think this list would be more full.
Final Fantasy XI. That's a total of 462 total job and sub-job combinations.
Yeah, like, there was so much depth in Final Fantasy XI compared to almost any other game. I mean, even old school RuneScape doesn't really hold up to how much depth of content there is in Final Fantasy XI. World of Warcraft doesn't hold up to it. EVE Online does, but EVE Online's like the only one I can think of that's even remotely as deep as Final Fantasy XI.
Now, not all of them are practical.
No, not yeah. Like taking Puppet warrior is not really that viable. Although double strike on almost anything is actually really powerful. So yeah, I mean, war sub is not the worst thing in the world. It's good even for white mage because it gives you double attack procs, right? Which with a big weapon like a staff, that can actually be a lot of damage if you double strike with a staff. I mean, ask any Baldur's Gate 3 player. I played a staff character in Baldur's Gate 3 and I could two-shot anything with double strike. It was insane. You know, staffs, they hurt when you get hit with a staff. It really hurts, you know, to break your collarbone, that kind of thing. So if they hit you twice, you know, they break your collarbone and your ribs, you know. So like double strikes on staffs, you know, that's no joke. That and you could sub warrior on a puppeteer, you could.
Option of exploring any.
I don't know why you would, but you could.
Experimental or ill-advised combination.
Yeah, ill-advised. Like what's ill-advised? It would be like Paladin Black Mage. Like, okay, sure, you have mana, you can cast like 3 nuke spells with your 100 mana pool or whatever. But I mean, you have no intellect, so why would you bother? You're not going to do any damage when you cast the spells. That's ill-advised, but you could do it. You could sub Black Mage on a Paladin. It is possible. You can get around some of that magic attack stuff and low elemental skill of a Paladin. You could get around some of that. And so it is viable from like a nerd's perspective. You could do it. You could do Paladin Black Mage. It's not very realistic, and there's really no reason to do that, but honestly, it gives you more options than Paladin White Mage or Paladin Warrior does, because you can still heal yourself as a Paladin without having to sub White Mage. So you only get more spells if you sub Black Mage. Why would you sub Black Mage on a Paladin? I don't know, but I mean, you could, you know.
And taking it through most of the game.
So why? So you can cast Stone 2 a couple of times for 20 damage when you melee swing for 30. So yeah, but by the time you melee swing 3 times in 15 seconds or whatever, that's going to be more damage than a Black Mage sub could ever do. So it's sort of weird, like, yeah, why would you sub Black Mage on a Paladin? I mean, you could, but I mean, why? You know.
Players are encouraged to experiment.
I've seen Dark Knight Black Mage. Those are pretty good because it does open up a couple of other things for them, like blaze spikes and stuff like that they don't normally get. And I mean, yeah, Dark Black Mage can be actually kind of fucked up, believe it or not. It can be fairly strong, believe it or not. Because those guys do have intellect. So if they have a cast bar with 300 mana and 2 astral rings and shit like this, Dark Knight can take a Black Mage sub and do pretty well with it, actually. You know, I mean it. I mean that. Like you get other spells that you don't normally get. You get Gauss spells and stuff like that. For farming, it would be really good. You know.
Builds and gear swaps to meet certain.
Samurai Puppet Master would just be pointless, sort of, you know, but Samurai Beastmaster isn't pointless. There's a few that are totally pointless. Like a Blue Mage Geo just wouldn't make sense, because Geo sub just doesn't make sense. It wasn't in the developer's design ethos to make Geo a fucking sub. They don't want you subbing Geo, so anything sub Geo is I mean, yeah, you wouldn't ever sub Geo on anything, really. Or Room Fencer either. You wouldn't do Geo or Room Fencer subs on Samurai. You just wouldn't do that, you know?
Certain situations.
But you can. You can do that.
Offers you to complete
the flexibility is there. If you want to be dumb, the developer made it so you can go waste a bunch of time being dumb if you want to. You know, it's... They didn't stop you.
The task is generous, and even a little vexing to folks coming from 14 who may expect the game to operate on a unified meta. As of 2025,
I don't care about a unified meta. You can suck my dick with that unified meta. See, the way the AI writes scripts is frankly kind of dystopian, because you can tell that the AI kind of, like with the slanguage and the turn of phrase that the AI does, it talks about, like, what did he just say? It was
all may expect the game to operate on a unified meta.
No, I don't think any game operates on a unified meta. Maybe Mortal Kombat? What live service game operates on a unified meta? I can't think of one. Do you know what that means? It means that everybody does the same thing. I can't think of a game that's like that. Hearthstone isn't even like that. No game is like that. There is no game out there with a unified meta. But because you're a shitty nerd who used an AI to write your fucking script, the AI is dreaming of someday of all video games having a unified meta. But I mean, there is no unified meta in fucking online services. I mean, what's the most, like, narrow online service game that there is? Like, maybe, like, Skull and Bones? No, but even then, you can still get really really different metas. Like Skull and Bones is very particular. Sea of Thieves, maybe. Maybe Sea of Thieves might have a unified meta, which is one of the reasons why it's so popular or whatever. But I mean, the idea of a unified meta is just so fucking dumb and AI created. It's like the whole concept is AI slop. There's never been a fucking unified meta in any MMO, and I don't like language like that. And it is AI written, and it is delivered by an idiot, because it's like an idiot, like a smart person would be like, why is the AI prattling on about a fucking unified meta? If I had the AI write me a script and it came up with a phrase like this and I tried to deliver it on a camera for a video, like an edited video, and the AI script calls for the phrase unified meta and MMOs, I'd be like, what unified meta in MMOs? Wait, that's some kind of weird AI hallucination. There is no unified meta in any game. I can't fucking, like, it's weird. And that weird AI slop statement that his script wrote for no fucking reason, that has no basis in reality or whatever, it is the purview of idiocy. It is AI slop. It's why these guys only sit at 1,000 follows. It's like, you know, one of the things you'll never see on my channel is AI slop. It might take me 20 years to fucking make it or whatever, but I mean, you're never gonna see AI slop like a unified meta on a video game. What the fuck is a unified meta? Goats? Everybody playing goats? Maybe Overwatch had a unified meta for a month there, you know? Everybody playing goats, like everybody in the entire game was playing goats or whatever. So yeah, we had a unified meta in Overwatch there for a month one time. But I mean, like, what fucking game has a unified meta? Maybe Siege. It's like peek the corner, kill the guy. Everybody has to do it. Siege has a unified meta, which is one of the reasons why I would never touch it with a goddamn 10-foot clown pole. Everybody has to take that corner, take that shot, even though you're being sprayed in the face. Yeah, taking corners, right, is the unified meta in Siege. Everybody has to do it. Everybody has to blow entry doors, and everybody has to peek a corner, right? So how well you peek that corner in the unified meta, dictates how well you do in the Siege scene. So yeah, I think there is a unified meta out there, and it's like Siege's peak mechanics, CS:GO 2's peak mechanics. Everybody has to do it. There is a unified meta in crappy ass like CS:GO 2 and Siege. You know, in Rust it's kind of the same meta too, which is rob other people. Everybody does it. Everybody, even solos, probably on their own servers, probably rob other people. Technically, kind of. It's kind of insane. It's just kind of weird. So yeah, there is a unified meta of robbery in Rust. There's like a unified meta of highway robbery in Mortal, but these aren't good things. They're one of the reasons why I'm not playing those games, is because robbery, house robbery, like, you know, all Mortal and Rust is like a house robbery simulator / highway robbery simulator. That's all they are, because there is a unified meta, which is nerds robbing other nerds, and it sickens me. If you're so weak as needing to rob another nerd for their loot, you are a weak player. That's another premise about the whole house robbery thing about Rust that I really don't like, is there's this implication that if you aren't out robbing people, you're not a very strong personality or a strong gamer. But honestly, I've never needed to rob other fucking people. You could ask Lucky. She met me like 3 weeks into my Rust career, and she knew that I was stronger than anybody else she had met, because I just didn't need anybody else. I don't need to rob other people. I didn't go out of the way to raid people, because I've never needed that. I'm a strong enough PvE player that my boxes overflow whether I rob people or not. So yeah, there is a unified meta in Rust, and I hate it, and it did kill the game. Fuck unified metas. Now, he drops unified meta like it's some slanguage, like it's something that nerds talk about all the fucking time, but honestly, for me, it was like a fucking outlier statement that really stuck out, that forced me to argue with him for like 20 minutes about even a concept of a unified meta. What the fuck? I mean, okay. I can't think of a concept. Okay, I can't think of a game that's got a unified meta besides shooting people, right? In Call of Duty, pretty much everybody has to shoot other people. So yeah, there's a unified meta in Call of Duty, which is shooting people. Everybody has to do it. But even then, you could argue that there's people that make their entire careers off of tossing throwing knives over buildings to get kills and stuff like this, or only sniping people, or only rushing people, or only shotgunning people. So this whole meta about you have to kill people, like you have to shoot people, some people defy even that. You understand? They like, some people defy even that. So like this unified meta that you speak of, it was like a bomb, it was like a fart bomb that I stepped on in your fucking AI slop written fucking conversation. And it's like, I don't care if the AI's got some fucking mental masturbation about a unified meta on every single fucking video game, but even the concept is fucking laughably fucking bad to me. It's hot noise coming from an idiot, you know? Fuck a unified meta. What is a unified meta? Shooting people in Call of Duty? What's something that everybody does in a game? Farming, I guess? Yeah, what's a unified meta? The whole statement is goddamn stupid. It's the purview of an AI-written slop idiot, you know? Ugh.
2025, there are also 22 combat
Fuck a
jobs
unified
in
meta.
14, if you include the limited job Blue Mage. But that number's not getting multiplied. In fact,
no,
it's getting divided.
Getting divided.
In terms of gameplay, these jobs are split among a mere handful of basic roles.
There's only certain things you can do.
Tank, healer, melee DPS, and ranged DPS.
Yeah.
Healers are further divided.
You're useless if you don't specialize.
DPS into physical and magic, but they are functionally indistinguishable. The game even abandons the idea of elemental weaknesses for the sake of balance. Fire, Blizzard, and Thunder, for example, are all reduced to colorful rotational black mage abilities, with no elemental characteristics whatsoever.
Frankly sucks.
There is no real complexity to building your character in 14 because there are no builds.
No.
The closest thing I can think of is min-maxing speed materia, and even then your basic skill set...
Which, by the way, I'm fairly sure, I remember, like, the materia system hit, and everybody was like, yeah, this is cool, I like it, I'm going to put materia in my gear, but nobody thought about it very much. They didn't think about it like I did, which was enchantments. And so I used to go around the 14 auction house area where all the vendors, NPCs are, right? I used to look at everybody in the bazaar, in the auction bazaar all the time. I used to inspect their gear, and I would see stuff like spell damage materia, or like melee crit materia and stuff like that. And I was like, no, you fucking idiot, buy the best haste materia. It's the only materia that sells. And I would stack like haste materia on all my gear. And I would get in parties, and I'd be like, oh, there's another black mage in this party, right? And it's like, okay. But I would do double the damage that they would do because I'm stacking haste materia at, like, you know, a couple weeks after materia was launched into Final Fantasy 14. I remember when 14 didn't have materia, you know? I loved the idea that they added materia. I was like, oh, enchants for every single gear, huh? So, and I loved it, and I stacked haste, and I did a lot better than other people, and of course, I built that meta. I didn't build it, but I was part of it. I was one of those people who sat there and decided to blow like 10 million gil, which is a lot of money back then, you know? Like, blow like 10 million gil on haste materia. I just took the swing. I was like, well, I have all this gil that I don't use. And I was like, what do I do with it? And I was like, well, what's the best thing I could possibly buy off the auction house? And I knew what it was. It's what it always is. Haste. I mean, since World of Warcraft, haste is really fucking expensive. It always has been. So like, yeah, so you just stack haste material on every single slot, and you are casting 3 times faster than everybody else or whatever. It's kind of dumb, but it is true. And so you see, like the nerd in your head is like, oh my god, they're gonna let me materia haste into my slots, and it's like, yes, every piece of gear you can put haste materia in every single piece of gear. I did that like the first month that materia was out, and then I never used materia ever again, because if things devolve into a meta like that, they're not too good. Like a unified meta of haste materia, I'm sure it is too. There's your unified meta that you were talking about, is haste materia. Yeah, everybody probably does that, I would say. Yeah, I'm certain. In World of Warcraft, we all enchant haste too. All of us. We try to hit that haste cap. In Classic, you gotta hit a hit cap first. But in retail, they don't care about that. So it's like how much haste can you get? It doesn't matter how hard you hit. If you're hitting 50 billion times, like a 100-hand slap or whatever, it doesn't matter if it's a small slap that barely touches your skin. If you do it 100 times, it's gonna break somebody's jaw. You know, so haste is always like the min-max meta. You know, almost always. So it's either hit, crit, or haste. One of the three, and usually haste. You know.
Because everyone's burst window must align. There are no sub-jobs because every job is designed to necessarily be interchangeable with every other of the same role. 11 offers some creative leeway with tanking, whether through ninjas, Utsusemi shadows, pet jobs like Puppet Master, Summoner, and Beast Master, or Paladin's straight-up meat shield mitigation. Heck, any DPS can function as a
Now,
tank.
he just referred to Puppet Master as Pet Master, and I'm sorry, but that's because the AI slop script didn't know what a what a Puppet Master is. You can tell your AI slop script is really, really fucking obvious.
Tier content with the right combination.
You should have just wrote a script, dude.
FF11.
You should have just wrote a script, because the offensively bad AI script has actually really tripped me up a lot more than your own script would have. You know? If you were just waxing intellectual about your opinions, it would be a lot better than this AI slop. Just saying.
11 offers the player agency as a perfect synthesis of their job, sub-job, build, and playstyle. This customization and specificity is completely absent in 14, traded in exchange for accessibility and ease of use, because again, at the end of the day, it is a product designed to appeal to the widest possible swath of players. Identity.
Like, okay, if I was writing a script instead of AI slopping, like this AI slopper, I would talk about what I see on screen here, right here. I'm going to show you. Hold on. I see on screen right now, sorry, that's not it. There. I see on screen right now levels, right? I see that they're all level 79 and, you know, etc. And I'm like, why do you have levels in this fucking game? Levels don't matter. Gear doesn't matter. I mean, it matters you're going to hit less and you're going to die faster. But I mean, none of these things matter. The levels don't really matter. It's all the same content and stuff. It's weird. Like theme parks, I don't know why they even have levels anymore. They're so bland.
In FF14 is less about function than it is about looks. It's your glam, your house, your...
Oh god, that UI, that PlayStation 4 UI was so bad. Ugh. Distasteful.
Adventurer plate. Little you do is tied to your character's
Like this
combat
one, like
role
this.
the way it is in 11.
This Fallout 76 is a PlayStation 4 UI, and I really don't like it. It works now, but it didn't work for the first 5 years or whatever. And 14's the same. That UI from PlayStation 4. Honestly, it was PlayStation 3 was the first time we got Final Fantasy 14. That's how old 14 has been. It came around in the PS3, Xbox 360 era. That's how old 14 is.
Green or red. With rare exception, the joy of discovery, of creativity.
It's just not there. It's not there. It's not there anymore.
Of 14. It felt rewarding to stumble onto something viable while tinkering with your build in 11. Even the process of outfitting your character brought a sense of accomplishment, a feeling that you have slowly and deliberately carved an efficient warrior out of a block of El Shimo marble. Whereas FF14's jobs function more or less as industrial prefabs that you can dress up any way you want. 14's endgame cycle is focused on obtaining BIS, or best-in-slot gear, the current top equipment until the next big patch rolls around. BIS is not really a concept that exists in FF11 due to the situational nature of gear swapping and horizontal progression. What are the best samurai gloves in Final Fantasy XI? The answer, as my dad would put it, is how long is a piece of string? Do you need gloves for accuracy, TP gain, weapon skills, ability augments? For better and worse, 14 does away with gear swapping and the need to amass several closets full of armor. Oh, you'll still collect it, but it'll be for
I don't gear swap.
purposes. Equipment in 14 increases...
Gear swap has never been good. I don't think it is good. I don't like the premise of it, and I don't think it's technically very good, because it takes like 2 seconds for the animation to switch as you switch armor mid-fight, which is so weird. And like, they do like that system. They like the system, but I don't, and I've never used it. I've used it for Bard. It makes sense for Bard because they have to switch instruments and stuff, and it makes sense in an endgame thing when you're a geared out thief and white mage, and I used it then. But I mean, like, overall, I don't really think gear swap was ever that necessary. But all the Final Fantasy players swear by it, and they write these macros and they switch their gear all the fucking time. But they don't do any more damage than me. They've never done more damage than me. Often I do more damage than them because I stack decks and they don't, and they're whiffing. I don't.
Stats and item level, but outside of field.
Like, look at my stats right here, right? I can tell you what a normal Final Fantasy player does. They get like the Patroclonus's helm. They get like the Halberg, right? There's some of the stuff that they do get, but I mean, if you notice, every single piece of gear that I've got has decks on it. I have 31 decks out of 14 slots, right? Which, you know, is kind of crazy. That's like, you know, it's at least 2 decks per average on every single slot, and every single piece, if I can get it, has decks. Every piece, from the rings to the gloves to the chest piece to the fucking the mantle, the belt, right? I should take a look at belts and see if I can get something with more decks than that. Pants, belt and pants, and all that. Every single piece, if I can get it, has decks. Now, my like, it put on the wrong gear right there for some reason. There we go. So, let's go look at belt and pants. I have some money to spend. Belt and pants, waist and legs. There's a werewolf belt with 5 decks on it for 180K. God damn it. The fuck is that? I like 76. The combat's always been really good, and it's just better now than it's ever been. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a belt, right? I forgot that I didn't buy a belt. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a werewolf belt here. Yeah, 180. Okay, I'll buy 180. Yeah, and I get a new belt here with more decks. Buy the werewolf belt. Werewolf belt. New belt. Nice. Let's go take a look at pants, because I think there's probably better pants too. Dust trousers. Yeah. Yeah, that attack though. That attack plus 14 is really fucking good. How much is this? It's 450. But I want it because it's got attack. Attack's really good. But I would prefer Dex if I could get it. There's haste. Blessed trousers. Oh, no, man. Just looking for Dex. I don't think I get... See, they won't give you Dex. They won't. There's the pants I'm currently wearing. I don't think there's anything better than that. Oh, I don't know. They're, well, no. I mean, the dust trousers are better than that. But I prefer the Dex over attack. I would. I mean, I don't know. 47 defense is pretty good compared to... whatever this was. 47 defense. Yeah, I mean, those are stronger. I guess I'll blow my money. Yeah, I don't know. I can't blow 460,000 right now. Or I guess I can. It is an upgrade, but I mean, yeah. No, 400. I bought them. What were they worth? Uh-oh. I got one. I got the cheapest one on the list though, which is good. So yeah. Dust trousers, right? Yeah. So there we go. We bought new gear. We're gonna put the old gear back in like the Mog wardrobe. Yeah. So there we go. Now, oh look, she looks better now too. I wonder, is the Dusk set better? Let's go look if the arm... let's go look at body as well. Strength, Vit, Accuracy, Evasion. That's the Naharashimi's vest or something. Cardinal, Bachelors. There's, wow, Dragon Harness, but that's a thief thing. The Dust Jerkin gives a regen effect. Wow. A regen effect, but it's 500k. It's still not as good as Halberg, I don't think. Yeah, Halberg is just best. It's just best compared to all that. So, yeah, but we have better gear. I'm going to go back out there to...
Field operations gear does not grant other bonuses or augments. People praise and criticize this for exactly the same reason. It simplifies the experience. But that's because, unlike 11, 14 is intended to be a trial of manual dexterity and memorization. Learning the endgame fights requires poring over guides and videos to identify the boss's possible patterns and mechanics and how your role specifically
I hate
must
it.
resolve
I
them.
hate theme parks.
It is the purest form of repetition and reaction, sanded down to a fine point over days and weeks of team practice in front of a sexy bee. It's why Square Enix sells main scenario and leveling skips for 14, but not for 11. In 11, the process is the point. There's a lot to appreciate in the way each game approaches its own vision of combat. As a former band nerd, let me break this down in relatable terms. FF14 is like a
like, as I see, they're always talking about being Band Geek Mafia, and I get that, but also one of my favorite albums is Band Geek Mafia by the Voodoo Glow Skulls, and I know the difference. There's Band Geek Mafia, and then there's Voodoo Glow Skulls and stuff, and they always, like shitty nerds always brag about being Band Geek Mafia. But I mean, if you were actually Band Geek Mafia, you probably would, like, have a different view of it. Dust trousers with attack, not bad, not bad. So I will lose a little bit of dex there, but I gain attack, which is good, and defense. All right, let's go to Valdunia, or not Valdunia. I'm gonna go back out to what's it called? Volbo. This animation, you got to get rid of it. It's such garbage. Get rid of this animation. It's the worst thing about the game. Hands down. You fucking idiot developers. Speak to the Putnam family. Oh, I remember this. This is where the gold wedding ring is. No, I've never, or I've been here before, but I don't remember it. Brahma milk. Okay, so I went too far, and I will go kill stuff in Volbo to get XP. Or maybe I should go...
Who do you think you are, Bart?
Oh, I remember this place.
The Brotherhood? Lower the gun.
They're like,
Now you need to be... I'm Carol. Doesn't be...
They're geared.
Settle down. So, I ain't safe.
A lot of us.
And the only... Good to...
You be doing it.
Safe road? Good to...
You be doing it.
Safe road?
She's right. I ain't.
Good to hear.
You be doing it.
wait, I didn't get everything I needed?
Now you need to be more... I'm Carol Putt. Might not...
Lewis, we were. I told Carol.
Even after... It doesn't be them... Now you need to be... I'm Carol Putt. Nah, might not be...
Lewis, we were. I told Carol.
Even after I didn't see any point. Try not to just... Now you need to be more... I'm Carol Putt. Those would be them military types in...
Brotherhood guy. Their gear was pretty fun.
Settle down, boy. So you want to know about... Lord...
Oh, Marty, you better...
George!
I'm just kidding. You
Go ahead. Now, I don't like it, but the farm needs it. If one of them won't...
Me.
Fine by me. Major.
There's also...
Boy.
So, just try not to startle us if you drop...
I went too far again. Oh, I might need an instant warp. Oh, no, I haven't. New belt, new pants. Right on. It's nice to see her legs. Oh, I'm out of tuna sushi. How much was that? 500 gil. Let's go back if it's that cheap. 2,600 gil. Fuck. I'll just use a warp club.
Marching band field routine. You must perform your instrument's part of the score while also moving in unison with the rest of the group. And if anyone messes up, well, everyone's gonna know it. Overall personal responsibility is high, especially where movement is concerned. FF11 is more like jazz. The entire structure is different, sometimes even absent. Personal responsibility is still present as a pillar of team play, though not to the extent of resolving complex mechanics. Skill chains and magic bursts require the group to spontaneously play off of each other or improvise. One guy in your group got high before he showed up, and it might be improving his playing. What this comes down to is complexity in execution versus complexity in preparation. You can like two things. I admit that I am fascinated by the psychology of FF14 haters. Many people, like myself, enjoy both FF11 and FF14, but there also exists a bizarre one-sided rivalry, cultivated by a vocal subset of the FF11 old heads, the wizened hardcore who seem to feel betrayed or even threatened by the very existence of 14. The recent FF11 crossover raid series in 14 provides a fascinating window into the collective chip on certain players' shoulders. When playing the raids, I often see FF14 players reminiscing fondly for their own time spent in Vanadil, or sometimes even younger players saying, hey, these areas and bosses look cool, maybe I should check FF11 out. But when we flip this around and discuss the crossover raids from the point of view of the FF11 hardcore, the response can be irrationally disdainful and dismissive for reasons I am still trying to understand. Some people seem to resent that a second Final Fantasy MMO exists when we already had a perfectly good one right here.
Yep.
Perhaps they feel that Creative Business Unit 3 reallocated precious money and resources from 11.
Yep.
That we could have had several new expansions, or even a remake by now, if not for this blasted action-based garbage.
Yep.
Much of this, I suspect, comes down to cranky old gamers unable to reconcile their tastes with an evolving industry and service model, not dissimilar to the place in which I found myself only 10 years ago with the advent of frenetic fantasy. I kinda get it. These people feel left behind, and after having invested thousands of hours into FF11, it's easy to see how these feelings might turn to resentment at the notion that your thing has been supplanted. I'm assuming these people are in their 40s like me, in which case it feels a little odd to have to say, grow the fuck up. You cannot like FF14 for any number of reasons. Lord knows, I have my own complaints. But criticizing it as easy or simple or safe is a reductive misunderstanding of what the game is and the function it serves. I think these defensive feelings are compounded by insecurity and a fear that somehow all of that invested time will become devalued and disregarded in the shadow of a different Final Fantasy MMO. They worry that 14's popularity implies a rejection of 11's crusty old ways, when in reality, no wait, that is what happened. FF11 diehards, not unlike Futurama's island of obsolete robots, are scrounging for meaning and relevance in a world that has long since moved on. It's okay to enjoy creaky old shit, I do, but try to have some self-awareness about it. Don't get me wrong, I do hope that the current upswing in FF11 subscriptions is a sign of a larger trend and not just the expected runover from the crossover rate, but there is a hard upper limit to the game's popularity in 2025, and being reminded of this seems to make me okay. FF14 is your mom's new partner, get over it. I am equally fascinated by the handful of era-specific private servers that attract FF11 veterans. Even among the diehards, there is no single agreed-upon time frame or climate that marks the game's golden age. My
yes, there
experience
is.
with them is that they each capture the game at various
It was
stages
pre-2009.
like a series of time capsules containing time.
Then they did Abbey Worms, and the game got bad.
For somebody, but modern retail has made incredible strides in making the game not just playable, but as smooth and painless as its rickety framework will allow. But I suspect that for many, the pain is the point. Private servers like Horizon are nostalgic for a more brutal era in the game's lifecycle, in which you had no choice but to level up the old-fashioned way, slowly, with 5 other people, for months at a time. Most of the fast travel and other QOL found in modern retail is removed. Going anywhere or doing anything, even with chocobos, outpost warps, teleports, and airships, is still a comically time-consuming process compared to modern retail's network of crystals and survival guides. Hi folks, Alex here in Post. I know that Horizon does not represent all private servers. Some of them have increased movement speed or experience gain or other bonuses, and I can understand why someone might want to mix and match aspects of different eras. I also want to mention that I'm not against game preservation, and online games in particular face difficulties on this front. In a broad sense...
Yeah, I've been on private servers since 2017. It's been like 8 years, and it was a good journey, but at this point now where I'm only solo, I don't have time for groups. I mean, I have time for groups, but but only when I look for group like this and stuff. And I'm thinking more and more that retail probably should be where I'm going. I feel like I should be supporting Square Enix on retail. You can't get it's harder on retail because you can't get what's it called, Ashita as easy, and Ashita's pretty much necessary. That's another reason why I'm on a private server. It's like pretty much necessary. And retail sucks like that. You can't really get an easy windower that well. You can, but it's annoying. I'd have to watch a bunch of videos and stuff. I don't know. Like retail 11 with trusts, if I just never busted the 75 cap, might be really good. I mean, I'd have to eventually bust the cap. But, I don't know. Report to Paladin Romani, okay. We could go further in this place, but I don't need to. I'm just trying to get quest credit done for the weekly's reset? No. Oh, I need that gold star challenge. Build a bed, table, or stairs in a workshop or camp. Catch a fish in the Savage Divide reason. I don't want to do that one. Kill a mole miner is much better, yeah. And take a camera picture of a super mutant. I don't want that one either. Drink Nuka Grape. Okay. Nuka Grape is frankly pretty hard, but I don't know. It's not that hard. I can probably go buy it in the mall. Yeah, I could continue to push the story, but I suppose doing the dailies would be better. So build a bed, table, or stairs in a workshop or camp. Bed, table, or stairs. Okay. My base is down here. Yeah. I don't want to go anywhere yet, though. I have to go to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. I like like Fallout because it does have RPG strategy. Like, where are we going next? I can go anywhere, right?
You've been examined. You've been examined.
I die? I hope I didn't die. Oh. Okay. Oh, they're just examining me. Oh, I forgot. I was buying tuna sushi. Oops. $14K. God damn. Oof, maybe I better do some mithril goldsmithing. Because I just spent like $1 million ISK. I just spent $1 million like it was nothing. I don't know.
Hello. Welcome back. Good work. You've risen. I hereby.
Wow, Psychopath is good. Odd. Oh, that was her request rewards. Yeah.
Greetings, Initiate.
She walked away from me. Or no, she didn't.
Hello, Initiate. I trust them.
Weapons at the ready.
Grow up.
I am glad some of...
Ooh, I want that Vanadil clock. I didn't know it existed. I've heard of it before, but I'd never seen it. There's digital one, but... $120. $120. Fucking $120.
Just like the old army, huh? Join up, defend yourself, and see the world while you're at it. Fred says they'll build us a better tomorrow. Can you really trust them?
I'm joining the Brotherhood, whatever it takes.
Why is this $128? Yes, but how much? I wish it was backlit.
I came too far to get turned down now.
I'll haul 1,000 boxes.
I want that clock. I want this clock and it's too expensive.
Brotherhood needs good recruits like me.
You can buy only one left in stock. Oh, 119. And it's brand new, huh? I want this clock for my desktop. I maybe buy this for Christmas. I don't know.
Any news to share? Anyone who walked the whole length of the country just find, protect, and preserve.
Oh, my door blew shut. I'll be right back.
The world has so much to teach us. How can I see it before? The wasteland is hell. Stay vigilant.
I'm gonna play this custom character forever, and I'm only ever gonna play her for the rest of 76's lifespan, and I'm gonna complete every quest in the fucking log, and I'm gonna buy every item on the store and all that, and I want to use the custom character to do that, and I can, and I will. Because the VATS always hits, it plays like Fallout 4 played, you know, where VATS actually hits, you know, and it's good. And the frames are good in private server. Really, genuinely good. Like 100 and fucking, what am I getting right now? 200. I'm getting 200 frames right now. And I'm just, you know, I'm happy. I will play a lot of 76 here solo. It's fine. I suppose damage isn't really the biggest thing. I think tanking is. I don't have any more agility cards? No. That's okay.
Cleaning duty again? I swear Night Shin has it out for me.
Oh, they're like below.
Running my own operation would involve this much paperwork.
The settlers.
I don't know, the fucking voice. I don't care about the voice in this game. And I want, and it seems schizophrenic to me. I'm just going to turn off the voice now and leave it that way. Like, they're always just talking to themselves, and I actually really resent the Bethesda chatter now. It breaks the fucking immersion for me. Like, real life is just not like this. People don't talk. The people talk to themselves in their own homes and stuff, but people don't talk like just chatter on aimlessly like this. It's a bad style, and I want it to end. It's like constant NPC chatter. It's fucking annoying. The only active way I know to stop it is fucking, like, you know, turning off the voice. And it's shitty because I would prefer... So was this one of them? I don't know. Wait, that was it. Yeah, that was just it. That was it. A bump in the road. Investigate the flare. Oh, it's, Caravan. Let's go get the dailies out of the way. I hit harder now because of the dust pants and the werewolf belt. I got another 4 decks off the werewolf belt that I didn't have before. And strength, and I hit way harder now. I have a stay macro. God damn, I gotta like a double tap. Oh, it's Japanese. That's Hey, kitty. I'm coming. You come in, take a nap? Alright. So watch it here. You ready? Okay. Sorry I hit you in the face with the door the other day. Hey, kitty. I'm dying, kitty. I gotta go deal with it. Oh, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. No. Hi. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. You are so annoying. Ah. Yeah, meow. Yeah. Alright. Okay. There we go. Sorry, kitty. There we go. I'm paying attention to you. Sorry, I had to clear off your little pad here. Yeah, we got your pad cleared off. Yeah. You have a nice pad to sleep on. You sit on my lap. Hello, sissy. Good morning. Let's put you on camera, huh? Oh, look at the cat butt. Cat butt. Yeah. Oh, she's so cute. You're the real star, kitty. You're the real Sky Cat. You little creature. You're such a cute little creature. Yeah. Cute little creature. Yes, you are. Oh, yes. Cute kitty. I love her. Yeah. Oh, special kitty. Special K. That's my special kitty. Yes, she is. Hello, kitty. Yeah, I'm working, kitty. I'm working. Yeah. I'm just trying to be supportive. I love you, kitty. Yeah, you can lie down if you want. Good kitty, good kitty. Collect artifacts. Oh, good kitty. I love her so much. Yeah, boy. Oh, you want your pad? Want to take a nap? Yeah, take your daily nap. Isn't this usually when you sleep, kitty? You should sleep. Yeah, give yourself a nice 4-hour nap here and wake up at 2. Go out there in the afternoon when the sun's all nice and warm. You have such a good life, kitty. Yes you do. You have such a good life. Yes you do. You cute kitty. Yeah, that's my arm. Yeah, don't scratch my arm. Oh, you want touches? You want touches? Yeah. Well, I'm touching you, kitty. I'm touching you. I'm touching you, kitty. These are dropping good XP. I can maybe just get my way back up again if I'm just far more careful and sober. Let's go to the mall and look for Nuka-Cola grape. Maybe I'll rock those cryogenic grenades. Oh, I got a new weapon called the Fact Finder. Oh, it's a Somerset, huh? Ooh, look, 146 damage. Not bad. Let's go put it in.
You've been examined. You've been examined.
Oh, I can't wear it yet. Oh, I like it, yeah. What if I can put a recon scope on it? I got a ram skin off of that goblin.
You've been examined.
That double barrel might be pretty good for, like, damage. No, I don't know. Like, I would way rather use, like, science. So... Oh yeah, we came for Nuka-Cola Grape. Almost, but no cigar. don't really know why I'm not playing my main. No Nuka-Cola grape. Maybe I should re-roll that one. I don't know. That cooler.
You've been examined.
These servers exist, but in a more subjective and practical sense, I find them somewhat silly and prefer to stick to retail, at least until it shuts down. Square Enix will warn us when that time comes. Private servers are ultimately ego-driven fan projects that could disappear tomorrow. How you spend your time is up to you. On one level, I think I get it. It's a reaffirmation.
I like Horizon, but, you know... What the hell is going on over there? Oh yeah, my lasers killed those birds. Yeah, what can they do? They're like defenseless, huh? There's like a Lost Patrol over here. Fucking awesome. Ah, why won't you let me move? Got all three of them, I think. I like that the rocket launcher on custom actually kills things in one hit, you know? Because, yeah, it's a fucking rocket launcher. It should kill you. I see no reason for bullet sponge in the modern age. I really just don't. There's enough mobs, you know? I don't see it. I don't see why we need it. Like, TTK is a thing. So, I want to build stairs.
confirmation of your time spent in Vana'diel so many years ago. It's a snapshot of the game at a singular shining moment before the 99 cap and introduction of item levels dramatically changed the experience. I imagine for some people that this style of era play may even foster a kind of cathartic immersion, the same sensation we get walking through our old school or workplace. Environments in which we likely experienced trauma, but which shaped us nonetheless. We return every so often to shout into their echoing hallways, "You can't hurt me anymore, Arby's. My time here is over." I suspect that's the function that Horizon serves for me when I revisit it once a year. Here, Valkyrie is still painful. Honestly, Horizon is indirectly making money for Square Enix because every time I revisit it, I think, gosh, this would be really fun if I could fast travel and solo more content, which inevitably causes me to resub to retail. In other words, respecting my time is worth a few bucks to me. Personally, my problem with 11 as a video game, but specifically as an old-style MMO, is that it can effortlessly amplify an existential pitfall I used to succumb to as a sullen teenager. In high school, video games were my entire life, but I eventually hit a saturation point where games started to lose meaning. Sometimes I'd sit and stare at the ones I'd already exhausted and think, what's the point anymore? What's the point of any of this? I've already finished FF7 and Turtles in Time and Iron Tank and Super Punch-Out and Shinji Mikami's...
I used to beat Turtles in Time once a day.
Playing them again? In fact,
I was good at Turtles in Time. I used to beat Turtles in Time over and over and over again.
If I'm always going to arrive at this vacuous sensation, what's the point of playing video games at all? In my defense, I was a teenager watching a lot of Evangelion. And in this state, I would often get locked into an apathetic adolescent thought spiral, at least until the next big game released and I snapped out of it for a month. Of course, these days, I know that playing Castlevania 3 is its own reward. Now that I'm grown up, I understand the value in being mindful, in being present when you play and enjoy a game. And for the most part, I no longer view repetition as an exercise in ennui. With one exception. Final Fantasy XI is the only game with the power to put me back in that despairing teenage mindset.
Me too.
To grab me by the shoulders and say, is this really what you want? To be clear, I like a grind. A grind can be therapeutic. I like to put on music or a podcast, pour a LaCroix, and slowly whittle away at a goal, inching ever closer
LaCroix,
to
you fucking
realization.
idiot. There it is again. There it is again. These fucking nerds, you can tell their whole identity is around being a geek or a fucking nerd. And then they go LaCroix, and I go LaCroix, LaCroix. You fucking idiot. LaCroix, LaCroix. You're so dumb. You're not classically smart. You have a high IQ, but you're not smart. Anybody saying LaCroix?
Every gold monster medal.
You catch them doing this Michael Scottism shit, where like, wait, motherfucker, did you just say LaCroix? You and your AI script.
Dragon Warrior 3 on the Game Boy Color.
Dragon Warrior 3.
But at times, 11 really pushes it. The infamous...
Yeah, they redid a really good Dragon Warrior game, didn't they? I think they did. Maybe I should play that game, huh? Oh, is it Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake? Yeah, that might be really good. Oh, Dragon Quest 3, 1, 2, and 3. Dragon Quest 3 HD remake is Dragon Quest. Was it Dragon Quest 3? 1 and 2 HD 2D remake. And that came out this year. Yeah, Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake, yeah. Let's go see if we can get this. It's a single player game. I don't know. Look, first of all, how much is it on Steam? Oh, $60. I bet this is a good game, though. Does it have full voice? Yeah. There's a couple of these that I would like to snag. Kill a mole miner. That's going to give me a lot. Go do that before I spend. Kill 10 mole miners. Alright, let's go to Blackwater Mine. I love Blackwater Mine. It's my favorite place in 76. I want this forever clock. I was hoping I might get some information in here. Who is he shooting at? Is there something else? Oh yeah, that guy. Scorched officer. There's one on the roof that's kind of a bitch ass. He actually really hurts. Yeah, this guy. That guy sucks. See, I love custom. You can't do that on the main server. I mean, you can, but it's not too good. Damn, that two shots him. Oh, that scorched officer was why I was beeping. Whatever, I don't care. There's a few of these. I want Dragon Quest 3. Yep. What's the... I have the Secret of Mana remake, but I'm thinking of Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana, right? Seiken Densetsu 3. They remake Trials of Mana Seiken Densetsu 3 because they can't make good games anymore. So they'll remake they'll remake classic games before they'll make new games, because they can't design anymore. They're developers. Their main job is stealing from kids, you know. Most of them can't design, so they make these remakes because it's better to expose somebody to a remake than than something new, frankly. Back when they had to try really hard, and that it was like a passion back then, because they really were like making the genre and all this, so their decisions were really well thought through, and all the games had a certain standard that they don't have anymore today. Trials of Mana. Yeah, I do want Trials of Mana, and it's a hard game to get a hold of. I don't have time to play it. There we go. So... Oops. Ooh, the explosive rounds splash, which is cool. He was already dead? I guess he was. Are we done with the one for mole miners? No, I need 3 more. I shouldn't fire this off here. They like get stunned now. If you cripple their head, it stuns them, which is cool. That was 5 out of 6, a gold star completed daily. I guess I have to do one more before I go. Cripple a Mirelurk's limb. Mirelurks are hard to find. I used to... that one I kind of want to re-roll. That's an annoying one. Kill mole miners with a heavy gun. 15 of them. Which, I guess... But, I mean, yeah, so I'll have to come back in a little bit for this, but that's okay. Or I could go do it on my main. I don't know, does my main have a heavy gun even? I don't know. I don't think I do. Could just not do that one, maybe. Do I have a heavy gun? Not really. Is that considered a heavy gun? No. They're remaking Final Fantasy Tactics. That'll be a game I'll return to. She's contracting. Got both of them. I am not to be truffled with.
Tone-deaf mythic weapon grind comes to mind. Originally, these treasures of Otragon endgame weapons cost a whopping 50,000 pieces of Alexandrite just to unlock the base form. Alexandrite drops from salvage content and isn't terribly rare, but players were still unhappy with the math. At 10 pieces farmed a day, a mythic weapon would take only 14 real-world years to earn. If you want it within 1 year, prepare to farm 137 pieces a day. In fairness, this was rectified in a version update 3 months later. 50,000 became 30,000, and the drop rate for Alexandrite was increased. But it's still a lot. I don't know what's worse, that someone didn't do the initial math or just didn't.
No, they
see
don't
a
want to
problem
break the
with it.
game. They
I
don't.
understand that this is the
It's
traditional
understandable.
MMO business model. These humongous, time-consuming virtual goals are obviously meant to keep players subscribed for as many months or years as possible. But once you're cognizant of that, it colors the experience.
Yeah, I wouldn't ever grind out like a mythic weapon on 11. Maybe I should return to 11 retail. There's still so much to do, and I have to start a new account over. So annoying. I mean, I already started one, but I don't know if I can get back in it. Oh, God. Like, I don't know. Horizon's just better in the respect that I can just log in. It doesn't require POL. It doesn't require logging into POL. POL is the worst thing in gaming history. I don't ever want to deal with POL ever again. I forgot about that aspect of 11 retail. Ugh. I mean, I probably can because of Steam. Steam can probably get me in, but it's still such a nightmare. Now I am going over to see this guy. I don't know why I started this new character. I guess it's a good way to get the reach level 25. An unlikely invitation. Listen to the Vault Tech broadcast. I should technically play my main. Like, I like this custom character because the VATs land and the damage is acceptable and you can solo anything. That's why I like custom. But I mean, my main is where the achieves and the real work is, and I don't know. There is other stuff to do, I think. It's kind of annoying. Like Caravan. I need to do Caravan every day. I don't know. I don't want to be sitting next to this person. They're too loud. Yeah, I don't know, like the FOV change, maybe I go back and play my main. I like this custom character, and I got her to 25, and it's good to get up through some seasons and stuff. It's a really fast way to get up through seasons is getting levels, but the real work should be done on my main, and that's the conclusion I always get back to. It's annoying. I already have a custom character. There's really no reason not to play her over this character. They're the same character. I just felt like I wanted to get through the season pretty fast. Maybe I should just play my main, though. Oh, I've got to sit down, huh? That's familiar. Yeah, I'll get up this way and get all that stuff I lost back. Every time I loot, I'm like, oh, but the caps are worthless. The character's worthless. The only thing that's good about custom is you can turn on proc spawn, but I don't use it because it constantly harasses you all the time. Yeah, maybe I'll go back to my main here. After I hit 25, I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't spend this time until I've capped out my main. There's always more to do on my main. I'm just going to go player. Fuck it. Always more to do. I've got too many levels, but does not share progression with adventure. Certain account words cannot be earned. That's the other thing. I can't get achievements, you know. This enchanter has like an hour-long spawn or something. It's so weird. So look, I have so much to do still. It's like these things, they just go on. Oh, I got a level. Bloody Mess is bad now. That one's good, Curator. Trick hands, but oh, I already have that, do I? No, I don't have that, but it's... I love custom, but I don't need it, per se. Oh, I forgot you could do this. Oh yeah, you can change the FOV, huh? There, that's better. I can't fire. I can't fire.
Our viewing controllers 3000 is so sorry.
Oh my god. That was so loud. That was so loud. No, I am going to keep the voice on. And I'll just skip through all the dialogue. Who cares? Their chatter does annoy me, but I don't have to stand around in cities very long, you know. I'll just adapt an ethos of leaving the city as soon as possible. I am rather hungry. I should make a frozen fruit drink. Oh, look at the kitty. She's so cute.
Which one of those berries?
Patty, you're back. You're back with that meat.
He's smoking meats. He's smoking meats.
Anyone and everyone's welcome. Except cowboys. We got enough of them over at Gover's.
Still enjoy the grind and the process, and I do. I'm working on a Masamune right now. But there's a part of you that still has to reconcile this incredible deliberate time sink with your own limited energy and resources. It is primarily why most people avoid MMOs, and why, as an adult, FF11 in particular feels like an embarrassingly affluent pursuit to me. I had a palpable there but for the grace of God moment while farming gems for my Masamune the other day. There was a party next to me doing the same thing, only this group, moving in single-file unison, seemed to be one player using multiple accounts, or multi-boxing. This person was able to spawn and defeat the target monster multiple times in rapid succession, while it was taking me about half an hour just to gather the pop items for one kill. We're both soloing the content, but this person has shelled out the money for additional subscriptions to the game in order to burn through this and other grinds much faster. Doing this solo, the quote-unquote legitimate way, requires me to switch between farming and proccing builds, which means I'm constantly leaving the zone to go back to town, change jobs, and re-enter, while this person has all the requisite tools at their disposal to chain kills uninterrupted. One of my favorite things to do in RPGs is to streamline the grind, to see what kind of party makeup or gear loadout will most simplify or speed up a given process. FF11 asks the uncomfortable question, how much time, money, and effort are you willing to put into a virtual experience to do this? And if the answer is not much, are you also okay with this doubling or tripling the amount of time you need to invest to equal the output of one multi-boxer? I used to question why someone would go out of their way to play an MMO by themselves, but I can't help but respect the commitment.
I don't know. I don't understand people who play single player games, because that's just like throwing your time away on a game that ends, that has finite hours, that has a that's tragic in that it ends and stuff. I don't really understand spending all your time on single player games, really.
Right.
I guess everybody's got their different view of it. I mean, I am in an MMO lifestyle stream, so.
Multi-boxers warn that this is a slippery slope, that it starts with 1 or 2 extra accounts, and before you know it, you're fielding an entire hockey team. Questionable tactics aside, I think you have to put a positive spin on games like this in order to get through them. The endgame grind and non-stop gear set tweaking in 11 can be analogous to how we go through life. We should ideally be constantly growing and changing, even if it's happening so slowly as to be imperceptible. Our interactions with the world gradually shape and inform our stances, opinions, priorities, and considerations. I'm not the same person I was 20, 10, or even 5 years ago. Nobody
all that gear, look, that gear is so nice, but I mean, like, It'd be fun to be, yeah, probably BST or Puppet. Probably, honestly, it'd be fun to be Puppet, to go take Puppet as a main instead of 75 Puppet with Trust, and see what I can do with a Puppet, you know, and learn Puppet, because I heard it is actually a really high skill class that takes a while to learn. I don't know. It would be fun. I am denied like 5 classes on private servers, and I'm denied my main. My main is Dancer Sam. Dancer Sam is so good, but it's also super proactive. I'm looking for Lazy now. Lazy would be, I don't know, like Monk, or I don't know, like maybe not Monk, but Lazy is like Beastmaster. It's like sick the pet, run the 3 pet attack macros, and then you're done. I better heal the sheep. Nobody came to this mission. It's weird. Kill mole miners with a heavy gun. I don't think I have a heavy gun. I miss my, I fucked up my, I mean, I have a chain gun. Maybe this is considered a heavy gun. I don't know. Let's go see. Oops. What is a pallet?
Should be. Just like upgrading and augmenting the same pieces of gear for 1 extra % of haste, we should be shaving off our imperfections and accentuating our strengths. It's called min-maxing. In both Life and FF11, at some point, yes, the servers will go down, but you'll be able to look back and say, you know what, I put a lot of work in, and I did the best damn job I could with this bizarre homunculus I was cursed with. But if 11 plays the long game, 14 plays the short. 14's gear is designed to be disposable and replaceable, each slot and boss subsumed after just a few months' time, in what is often referred to as the gear treadmill. Even fully upgraded relic weapons are replaced halfway through the next expansion with some mundane-looking thing called Fortified Iron Blade or some shit. But this, in its own way...
The Prime Minister of Yemen is dead. On Thursday, August the 28th, an Israeli airstrike...
14's gear is designed to be disposable and replaceable, each slot and boss subsumed after just a few months' time, in what is often referred to as the gear treadmill. Even fully upgraded relic weapons are replaced halfway through the next expansion with some mundane-looking thing called Fortified Iron Blade or some shit. But this, in its own way, is also a valid way of looking at the human experience. It is fleeting. Things do change. Enjoy these banging tunes. Savor the thrill of the fight. Rejoice in the glory of combat! New content is constantly being promised, teased, shown, and released, heralded by Yoshi P and friends. The skeleton crew keeping the lights on in Vanadil is doing a good job swapping out ambuscade fights every month, but 14's strength is that it is still in continuous development, regularly giving the player base new challenges and goals to work towards. When I sink too deep into 11 and start to feel that creeping existential doubt take hold, I switch to 14 for a while to see what's new and exciting, until I feel ready to dip a toe back into the grinning void. And older 14 content isn't necessarily relegated to the legacy trash heap. Even as current content fades, new and old players alike will challenge or re-challenge it under mine conditions, that is, minimum item level no echo, making the fight unaffected by modern equipment and bonuses and making it as difficult as the day it was released, if not more so. There is no in-game incentive for this. The challenge itself is the reward. No one in FF11 is redoing fights intentionally undergeared and without buffs just for the hell of it, because that's not where the game's satisfaction is derived. I have had strained relationships with these games over the years, not just due to their flaws, but also to my own. They use and emphasize entirely different skill sets that I have not always had the patience for, depending on which phase of life you catch me in. I didn't like FF14 at first because, like every other FF11 fan, I wanted more FF11, and this rotation-based quasi-action system confused and disappointed me. I wasn't willing to try something new until I was. Now I play FF14 almost every day in short bursts because that's what it's designed for. Party Finder and Duty Finder act as matchmaking tools for your dailies and weeklies, allowing people with busy schedules to feel like they're making some progress. 11 is a product of another time and has no such consideration. For the most part, it just dumps the entire sack of kibble into the food dish and tells you to control yourself when you log in. While gathering footage for this video, I blinked and lost 2 months to the game. No, really. It's true that I resubbed to gather footage and maybe gain a level or two, but these priorities rapidly became inverted. Breakfast now lasted until lunch because I'm grinding over coffee and oatmeal with nothing and no one to stop me. I structured my day around experience ring use. When I was away from the game, I was on my phone plotting out which piece of gear I wanted to start grinding next. I did eventually unlock the base Masamune. To someone with binge tendencies, FF11 is friendly and insidious and gracious and predatory, and if you are in a receptive mental state, it will eat you alive. I was oscillating constantly between leveling, crafting, main quest, Sky, Dynamis, Abyssia, and Ambuscade content. When I hit a roadblock with one, I immediately switched to another and kept moving. This video about FF11 would have come out 2 months ago, but I was playing FF11. But it was during this period that I made a realization. FF14 is for gamers. FF11 is for hobbyists.
Yep.
It's easy to be a gamer. Can you afford to buy video games? Congratulations, you're a gamer. A hobbyist is compelled by a deeper yearning, drawn to the myriad complexities of Final Fantasy XI. It's a game for model train people. It's for those who like to take a project slow and relish the feeling of incremental growth. It's not a challenge, it's a near infinite series of checklists of challenges. To get the most out of it, you will need things like wikis, windower, reshade, and a passing familiarity with Lua scripting. You will spend time writing, testing, and tweaking gear swap and ability macros that go far beyond the 5 lines offered to you by the vanilla game. You will keep spreadsheets for mules, equipment sets, upgrade materials, and item drops. You will find zen in the idea of not seeing immediate results. 14, in contrast, demands very little before dropping you into the action. Arrange your abilities sensibly on your hotbar and you're good to go. FF11 is a dangerously delightful daisy chain of distractions. After over 20 years, 5 expansions, and 6 add-ons, the game's wide and various scenarios and systems have coalesced into a rat king of inextricable questlines, missions, duties, modes, and battlefields. Compared to Final Fantasy XIV and the modern-day decadence of things like quest markers and mission prompts, FF11 is unapologetically vague and open-ended, and that can be fun for people who like escape rooms and scavenger hunts and universal paper clips. Accomplishing anything of value in the game involves an extended sequence of half-specified tasks, grinds, and flags, and I hate that I love it. Final Fantasy XI is a warm, welcoming tavern keep that every time you're about to get up, places a withered low poly hand on yours and says, do stay a while. But that's the beauty of the game. It's a curious kind of living ghost. It's a blend of jury-rigged QOL and archaic holdovers from MMO's past, all draped over a groaning, immutable skeleton. It is layer upon layer.
I feel the same way about
layer of
76.
digital calcified scale, and this is what
It
gives
never
its
really
fascinating
ends.
charm. FF14 lives in the present,
And
celebrating
Eve.
the regular arrival of new challenges. Like two sides of the same coin, they embody 2 quintessential Japanese traits: respect for the past and reverence for life's fleeting moments. They offer contrasting yet compatible philosophies for navigating life. Never stop growing, but also
questions from people asking how they can have multiple installations and switch between them. So today I'm going to go over what the switch batch does and how you can use it to switch between either multiple different private servers or private servers and retail. It works pretty similarly for all of those scenarios. There's a little bit of an extra step that you're going to have to take in order to get it to work for retail and private servers together, but all private servers should be able to, you can just use the switch file, no problem, you don't have to make any changes. So wait until the very end of the video if you're playing retail or you're interested in learning how to get your retail install to work properly. And
it'd be nice to go back to retail. I don't need Horizon. I can always install Horizon again and preserve my macros right now. I guess I can just preserve my macros. I think what I'll lose is my macros, which is kind of annoying, although I can back them up right now. Like right now, my macros are not backed up and they technically should be. I don't think I've written any new ones since I last did this. So, yeah, my backup copy actually is good enough. Yeah, never mind. I don't need to worry about that. But maybe I will go back to retail. I've been thinking about what I want to spend my money on this month. And I think I want to get like a year's sub to Final Fantasy XI retail, which would be kind of crazy. I would need to get into my account, which honestly, I just don't know. I don't know what account, what the name of that account even is, frankly. Oh my god, digging up the information is actually so painful that I'd rather just be on Horizon, frankly. I don't know. I should support retail. I kind of want to support retail, though. I don't know. I know this is a better experience. I know it is. I'm gonna kill that skeleton, I guess. Oh, I need to sit down. Never mind. Now, I am trying. Oh, yeah, I gotta drink Nuka grapes. I'm gonna keep trying to hit the soda machine throughout my session, because the soda machine will give me grapes sooner or later. Now I can always go look at the mall. I should technically re-roll this one. Oh, right. I want to go kill mole miners. And I got my sleep buff. I suppose there's really no reason not to get, like, super buffed up. So I will. Yeah, like, I have a whole chain of things here. Oh, you know, I was thinking about it. My current perks might be kind of messed up. Yeah, like this legendary strength mod, it's good. I don't like collateral damage anymore. Can I just... Wait, oh, rank up. Oh, 100. No, I want, instead of collateral damage...
This unit is specialized in deploying the
legendary strength or oh, I can unequip. Oh yeah, spend 1 perk point. Yep. And I want to... I want the battle chems one. Wow, this one, taking one for the team, is actually super good too. One combat enhancing chem. Yep. Level 300 character. Oh, and I'll unlock a new slot at 300. That's pretty cool. Another reason to level. Legendary strength rank 2. Perk points cap at 15. So... the strength. I'm going to re-examine my spec here. Right now I have 15 strength. And when I go to the card machine and I look it up to free and I edit the special, I do have the correct spec. Nice, all those plans.
Scanning for lines, boys and girls. Scanning. None could be located. This world has become a desolate nightmare. Happy for service, ma'am. This unit will not be accepting requests to sit on Santa's lap.
I could drop the strength buff for the survival chem. I could always use the weightlifting thing. No, I want my solid 15 so I never lose my perk cards. I think this is actually a heavy weapon, but I don't know. We'll see. If it's not, I'll go get a heavy weapon. Somebody killed these. Yeah, somebody did kill these. Somebody's here. Maybe that guy. Fucking annoying. Alright, well, let's go on and do dailies. Level up 5 more times. Survival, collect nuked flora. Photo mode. An achievement, take 20 photos, yay.
Alrighty then. Better get moving.
This is like the worst daily in the game, and I forgot how bad this one is. Like this one, yeah, like this one, I forgot how bad this one is. You can do this one, but it's fucking annoying. There, isn't that it? Yeah, and they don't mark it as the main thing. Yep, there we go. Maybe I can do it. I remember it enough to be able to do it. Maybe. I don't know if I can, but we'll see. Maybe with the improved run speed I can get there in time. They give you enough time, because back in the day, fighting all this took a while. But I kind of fucked up and stumbled around there for a while and went to the wrong one. One of them's really hard to find, and I can't. Oh, I remember now. It's up. Yeah, it's up. I remember now. There's this one right here. Yeah, and it's like right here. Right, and then the last one, which is like right over there. There it is. There it is. Okay, return to Zeke.
Bucket is hard work. You done run your A game. Error, Zach's personality not found. Personality module load failure. Default personality initialized. Good ID, cross toss. Is operation. Please begin.
Why, there's an Anuka
cross container for prime.
Welcome.
Mr. Fuzzy.
Me? You can, I have an idea. Take these. Nerf.
They give you like 7 script now for dailies. I didn't know that. It didn't used to be like that.
Hot dogs right here. Hot dogs. Hey, it's you again. Good to see you. You know what to do. Start when you're ready. Okay, honey. Ready, set, go. Those hot dogs aren't gonna come with Sam's honey. Better get chowing. Why, sweetie, that was mighty impressive.
Emergency Medical Services is here to help.
I was hoping a citizen would stop by. I'm deputizing you again. Go out there and remove those squatters. Duty calls.
And I'll go over that with you.
Come take my place.
Spoiling the Holy Land.
Can't fire. Can't fire. Cannot fire. Don't know. Can't fire or what? I don't know.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem spotters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Clubs are good on skellies. I forgot about this, but clubs hit skellies pretty hard, actually. Well.
Welcome to the Pickett's Ford Historical Site.
Oh, he lives there, huh?
Hello there. You must be from the Archaeological Preservation Team. I have a real problem here. While building new outhouses, we discovered the remains of a Civil War Union soldier. Whoever the body is, kindly narrate.
Like, this is not really a theme park because you can go anywhere and do anything, and it doesn't go against the nature of the game. It is a theme park in terms of its quest system. Yaogwai. Standing next to a car. No, we'll go heavier for this. Free XP. I love the Fat Man. It's so good. Fuck you, Yaogwai. Go down. Yeah, I need a shovel, but I don't know. I don't remember where one is. I guess I better have a look-see around.
Incoming town.
In first person. Ooh, party? Hi, I want to do E&M pulling the plug. Fire elemental. Why is there a fire elemental? I probably shouldn't fight him, but I'm going to. Kill the fire elemental. Fire 3. He's a decent challenge. I could get some skill up off him, maybe. This might not have been a wise move. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill myself on his blaze spikes. I could charm some Liz and just put the Liz on the fire elemental. Might be kind of fun. Just gonna go sit where it's safe. Even if it takes like 4 mobs to kill him. I mean, Call Beast is gonna be on cooldown. I'll have to charm, but that's alright. Used to be able to see the pet's health, but I don't see it. It's fucking annoying. What was this? Oh god. Feral Ghoul Officer. Best pay attention. Ooh, those rays look pretty good on the sun. See, 11 can still be pretty sometimes. I'm gonna have to charm Liz. It's not gonna be too good. Maybe Rabbit might be a better idea. Yep, he killed the sheep, so let's go grab a beach bunny. Okay. Frogga 2. I gotta get him on the elemental. This is gonna hurt me so bad. Yeah, fucking asshole. He's gonna chew through that beach bunny so fucking quick. But I mean, I don't know. It's fun. I could always leave. Fire elemental is hurt. And the beach bunny is standing up long enough where I will get some health back for a while. Eventually, Call Beast will be back up, and the sheep will chunk him. There, damn, that hurt the bunny. He doesn't like that I'm healing, but I don't care. Hopefully, the rabbit gets his attention. Yeah. Except the rabbit brought him to me, well, he came to me, which isn't too good. But honestly, him being on me isn't that bad, yeah. So, or it being on me. There's Frogga 2. I don't think it'll hit. Yeah, he's nuking that fucking bunny. I'm gonna get hurt so bad. Call Beast will be up after the next charm. The beach bunny might live for a while. The beach bunny might die here. Oh, it hit me. He cast it on me. That son of a bitch. I'm not going to live through the next spell. I best leave. I don't want to die again. Take me home. 2,600 gil. Go, fucker, go. Before the Frogga 2 hits. Go, go, go! No! You charged me, didn't you? Oh my god, he landed it. That son of a fucking bitch. 439. Ah, I lost again. But I'm not down very far. I almost had him. Rabbit wasn't a good choice. I should have gone and got a crab to open with. Yeah, or like the Velociraptor, something that actually hurts. I kind of want to try again. Goddamn Frogga 2 for fucking 700 or whatever the fuck it was. So annoying. So, looking around for a shovel. This is also a very bad daily. Butter churn stick, but not a shovel. There's a bobblehead. Fallout 76 daily buried with honor shovel. Behind a nearby tree. Behind a nearby tree.
Hi, I'm Dick Shale. It's my privilege to welcome you to Willoughby Battlefield Cemetery, one of the region's most important historic landmarks.
You've been examined.
We go try and kill that fucking fire elemental. So annoying. I'll pull a crab and put a crab on him. That way I'll have my two sheep and I can actually kill him. The only reason I was out is because I had to summon a sheep the second I fought him. And it got me killed, frankly. It absolutely did. So fucking annoying. Like, his Firagas, they're just too nasty. They shouldn't hit that hard, but they do. So annoying. So annoying. No, don't log out, no. I want to go get... Oh, so okay, if I go to the Mirelurk pit, run straight ahead, and there's like a Mirelurk pit down here. I forgot, it's been so long. Ah. Go. What happens if you get all ratted out? Where's the shovel?